Not gonna lie. Let's see if it picks it up. How about this right here? All right, everything is officially set up. Like I said, though, I usually don't hop on, especially since I get out of work at 11. I should be able to hop on way earlier than that. Let me pull up to YouTube real quick and check to see how everything is working. I didn't check title or nothing. I just hopped right on. Edits. There it is. Okay, select. It's a whole period of time that I have to do this shit. Delete. Kids. Save. I'm hopping back in the mix with videos at least. That's all that matters. Videos are back up, sort of. That was one of the main goals, bro. Is I gotta get videos back up. Shorts were already. I was doing shorts regardless. But lives is next, bro. I have to get my lives back up. Cause I'm gonna be going live every day. I'm not trying to. Okay, bet it's working. All right, now let's go over to Twitch. Let's check Twitch real quick. Okay, Twitch is working. Let's exit that out real quick. Okay, bet. Everything is on. Everything is on. Nice, nice, nice. Let me get my water. I have a whole setup. Alright, episode 27. Let's get this shit right. What in the fuck? Let's see what's going on. They're just gonna be running around, punching shit. That's the whole goal of this episode. Run around, punch shit, call it a day. Should be good. Okay, we're gonna be broadcasting on the other Chazawol. Playing Oblivion. What the fuck? Part 1. Okay, cool. I have no idea how that's working at all. I think I'll know how many. I think the chat for that comes up like up here, and then to the right over here is where the other shit pops up. Okay. Cool. Let's run around and punch some shit. I think the only regret I have about the situation that I was working was that I stopped doing this shit. I should have been streaming in between. But Oblivion's, honestly, I was on the way out of Oblivion. Like, it's no big deal. I was already on the way out. Let's see what mission I gotta do. Seeking your roots. I have reached the shade leaf copse. I can now begin my search for the known root. No, I'm good on that. I should prepare myself for the travel. Alright, my character is not even close to any of this, but hand to hand though, I'll just get done with this quest. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna do this other quest. Cause I honestly, bro, I'm on my way out of the game, so it's like I already know for a fact whatever happens on Friday, I'm out. I'm out of here on Friday. Okay. Straight punching the crap out of everything. Straight whacking these guys. Okay. The hell is that? That's a door? Oh, that's not a door. I'm straight fucking this thing up. Oh yeah. I'm really confident with that. I was super confident with that one. Let me quick save. Alright, let's beat the crap out of this dude. Oh, he just healed up. Yeah, he's done. I just beat up 3 of them. There's no way my level is not going up. Yeah. Oh my god, I was about to say I better be at like close. I'm not going in there. Alright, there's a sorcerer down here.
It's a fight you'll get.
Come here, motherfucker. What you get, dumbass? Already fucked up that bear. This ending of Oblivion is gonna be so anticlimactic, so stupid. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just looking forward to get back into Fallout, bro. Straight up beat the shit out of whatever's in my path. No care in the world. We do it. I've been looking at this house. It's insane. I just can't wait. I've been thinking about different ways. What can I do to make this work? All I know is consistency, though. Consistency beats everything. When you're down, consistency. It's always about that. And learning everything that comes with it. Oh, fuck. Alright, let me pull out the sword. I actually just want I need to pull up the sword in this motherfucker. Okay, this guy's actually sick. Let's pull out the sword. Dude, my sword is nuts. But it's just a humbling experience. I already knew on the way out of Oblivion that like everything was down damn near. Like I was pulling the least I've ever pulled. Not averagely for like literally since the end of Fallout New Vegas was chilling. Like I was just pulling. Once I hopped in Oblivion, it was like a big ass like, oh my god, I got 200 people, I got two. And then it went right back down to like fucking like nothing. Like it was like holy shit. Because at least with everything else, I'm averaging certain amounts. And also I stopped in general streaming. Like I was consistent with streaming. Now I'm just getting back in the hang of things. Like I really am in a weird position right now where I'm playing a game that honestly is dead now because the hype is so weird, bro. This is why I don't hop on hyped up games like ever. Like in my opinion, this is probably the worst decision I made was hopping into a hyped up game. Like if I had my choice, I'd just hop right back into Fallout or like a game that I actually want to enjoy. Like, this game is just over. It was hyped up for a while and I just didn't finish it. Not always finish a game, so I'm in a weird predicament. At any chance, I'm gonna repair my shit from now on. On Friday though, I'm actually gonna try to stay up to like. I'm gonna see how long it lasts. I'm gonna stay up to like 7, 6 or 7. I'm gonna see how it works. To see how everything's functioning like that. Like I don't personally. Oh yeah, easy money. Oh yeah, I can make it up this mountain. I'm not messing around with this motherfucker. Wait, who just did that? I guess something was on the side. Alright.
I have everything in place for the ritual. I'll open the portal whenever you're ready. I don't know what you'll find in Cameron's paradise. I do know the portal I create through the Mysterium Xarxes ritual will close behind you. You'll have to find another way back. I believe that Manca Cameron acts as the anchor for paradise. Just as a sigil stone anchors an Oblivion gate in place. Kill Manca Cameron, and you will unmake his paradise.
Oh.
Shall I open the portal to paradise? Are you ready?
Yes.
Farewell, my friend. Our fate is in your hands. Bring back the Amulet of Kings. Brace yourself.
Wait.
So, the cat's paw of the Septims arrives at last. You didn't think you could take me unawares here of all places, in the paradise that I created. Look now upon my paradise. Gaia Alata in the old tongue, a vision of the past. Behold the savage garden, where my disciples are tempered for a higher destiny, to rule over Tamriel Reborn. If you are truly the hero of destiny, as I hope, the garden will not hold you for long. Lift your eyes to Kairek Agayalor, my seat at the pinnacle of paradise. I shall await you there.
So you found your way to Gaia Alata at last. Don't we have enough troubles here without you adding to them? Leave us alone. Your quarrel is with Mancar Cameron, not us poor fools. Gaia Alata is the Master's name for this place. We usually just call it Paradise. This is the Savage Garden. At the top of that mountain lies the Terrace of Dawn, which leads up to Mankar Cameron's palace, Carrick-a-Gaialor. Beneath the mountain lies the Forbidden Grotto, the only way out of the Savage Garden. The only way out of the Savage Garden. Only those wearing the bands of the Chosen may enter the Forbidden Grotto, but they never return, so we don't know what fate awaits them. Only those wearing the bands can enter the Forbidden Grotto. No one who enters the grotto ever returns. Everyone here died in the Master's service. As the Master promised, we are now immortal, like the Daedra. But our life here is a nightmare. The creatures of the garden torment us endlessly. When they kill us, we are soon reborn and the cycle begins again. No one has yet found a way to leave the garden, except those few given the bands of the Chosen and allowed to enter the Forbidden Grotto.
Damn.
Leave me in peace.
That sucks. Okay, I got a lot to deal with here. I'm gonna get ballsy. Super ballsy. Alright, this guy's basically, he's donezo. If I catch his ass. I'm gonna find my way around here. I'm about to find everything and punch it all. So that's what it is. What the fuck is that?
Destroyed the Sigil Tower at Ganona. My kin say you fought well. You speak directly, like one of my people almost. I'm glad I did not kill you immediately. There is but one way out of the garden. I guard that path. You will travel that path, and it will bring me honor to defeat you. But you shamed my kin at Ganona. To bring you into my service, that would also bring me honor. So I offer you a choice. Would you confront me in battle, or offer me service? You are impertinent mortal. I did not offer to answer questions.
I choose service. I choose better.
Your mind follows the simple path. Choice of an animal. But you have courage at least. You will fail, mortal. And then where will you be? Dead and nothing.
Sorry, my brother. Damn. Band of the Chosen's nice.
How little you understand. You cannot stop Lord Dagon. The principalities have sparkled as gems in the black reaches of Oblivion since the first morning. Many are their names and the names of their masters. The cold harbor of Meridia, Periite's quagmire, the 10 moon shadows of Mephala and Dawn's beauty, the princedom of Lorkon, misnamed Tamriel by deluded mortals.
Alright, I guess he's done talking.
Yes, you understand now. Tamriel is just one
God, he's
more
not done
Daedric
talking.
realm of Oblivion, long since lost to its prince when he was betrayed by those that served him. Lord Dagon cannot invade Tamriel, his birthright. He comes to liberate the occupied lands.
Alright, let's continue.
Many are their names and the names of their masters. The cold harbor of Meridia. And Dawn's beauty. The princedom of Lorkon, misnamed Tamriel by deluded mortals. Lord Dagon cannot invade Tamriel, his birthright. He comes to liberate the occupied lands. Ask yourself, how is it that mighty gods die, yet the Daedra stand incorruptible? How is it that the Daedra forthrightly proclaim themselves to man, while the gods cower behind statues and the faithless words of traitor peasants? It is simple. They are not gods at all. The truth has been in front of you since you first were born. The Daedra are the true gods of this universe.
Alright, bad.
Julianos, Dibella, and Stonda are all Orcan's betrayers, posing as divinities in the principality that has lost its guiding light. What are scholarship, love, and mercy when compared to fate? Night and...
I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to wear this.
destruction.
Let me heal up this shit really quick.
The gods you worship are trifling shadows.
What kind of opening was that?
They have tricked you for ages.
Look out.
Why do you think your world has always been contested ground? The arena of powers is immortal. It is Tamriel, the realm of change. Brother to madness, sister to deceit.
Stay away.
Your false gods could not entirely rewrite history. Thus you remember tales of Ronka and Philippi, a dead trickster whose heart came to Tamriel. But if a god can die, how does his heart survive? He is
Hell no, I'm not letting this fucking stupid spider survive, bro. That thing's gonna paralyze me, bro.
This heart is the
The
heart
spider
of
got super lucky he was on top of that thing.
was made to satisfy the other. You all remember this. It is in every legend. Daedra cannot die, so your so-called gods cannot erase him from your minds completely.
Let's get this over with.
Get your ass down.
I heard you know how to move in light armor.
Can you push them? Can you push them? Oh, damn, that's weird.
You wear the bands, but you're no prisoner. Who are you? What are you doing here? Can you really do it? Can you bring this eternal nightmare to an end? Can you defeat Mankar Cameron and free all the souls of the poor fools who followed him? Listen, I can help you. You need my help if you are ever to leave the Forbidden Grotto. I was one of Mankar Cameron's chief lieutenants. I helped plan the Emperor's assassination. I opened the Great Gate at Kvatch. We were the chosen. We saw more clearly than ordinary mortals. We would destroy the world and remake it. Mankar Cameron was our leader, our teacher, our master. He had the secret knowledge. He dealt with Mehrunes Dagon as an equal. I was at the sack of Kvatch. They had no chance. We took them by surprise, and we carried the walls in the first assault. But they fought on anyway, desperately. They seemed to think this decadent, mundane world of theirs was worth defending. I was slain after the battle was over. 3 townsfolk hiding in the cellar attacked me when I entered their house, hunting down survivors. They tore me to pieces, although I have no doubt they were immediately killed by my companions. I've had plenty of time to ponder my deeds since I came here. Ponder and regret. An eternity of regret. For my weakness, the Master sent me here to torture my former comrades who showed similar ingratitude for his gift of eternal life. No one wearing the bands of the Chosen can leave this grotto. The doors will not open, and there is no other way out. I can remove them, but I will need time. The Dremora Overseer will be here any minute to check up on me. You need to play along until he leaves. Just act like a prisoner, and do as I say. Once Orthe leaves, we can find a quiet spot to remove these bands. Good. Follow me, and don't worry. You can trust me.
Okay. Seems trustworthy. Hold on, let me quick save just in case he's tweaking.
Not now. Just do as I say until the Dremora leaves.
What's going on here? Who's this?
A prisoner sent in by...
Show me some respect, worm. Unless you want to end up in the cages with them.
Yes, Kinreeve, sir. This prisoner was sent in by Cathatet for questioning. I was about to begin.
This is not one of Mankar Cameron's chattels from the garden. Who is he?
Nothing escaped your vigilance, Kinreeve. Cathatet wondered as well. This is why he sent him for questioning.
Well, carry on.
Of course, Kinreeve. Prisoner, into the cage, now.
Fuck.
There's no way for me to cross, but the Master's immortality does have its uses. I will distract the Dremora for as long as I can.
Someone told me he would meet me further into the caves where he would be able to remove the bands of the Chosen from my wrists. I should continue searching for a way through these caves. The main card. Okay. Is this gate gonna fucking open? Oh, damn. Okay. Fuck. I choose you. Beat the shit out of this thing. thing. Stupid motherfucker. Know your place. Your spider. Alright. Another quick save. I don't want to lose track. Oh yeah, let me repair my sheets immediately. I got him. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh my gosh, that was intense. Alright, they're not playing around. They're not playing around. Oh, let me quick save because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die.
Stay away.
Yeah, I can make that jump, dumbass. No, 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 no. That's crazy. Oh my god, it's a death trap. I'm done. There's nothing I can do. Damn. I was about to quick save that last kill too.
Stay away.
Had to do that real quick. Alright, let's quick save. Is it the one? There it is. Wait, he died? Did he just die? Bro, he just died. What the fuck? He told me he would meet me further in the caves where he would be able to remove the bandage from my eyes. Wait, they just respawn. I'll have to figure this out. Hopefully he didn't just actually die. Hopefully he's still alive. I don't know though for a fact. He might be dead for real. I'm thinking though, where else in the cave should I go? Like, there's like only a couple of options. Like, he's fucking dead. Like, when I got here, this is like the only other option there was. So I go over here. He's dead ass dead. There ain't nothing I'm doing about that either. Maybe he's down here. Dude, this place is such a... This is a maze, bro. This is literally a fucking maze. I have an idea. Bro. This is literally a fucking maze. This is insane, bro. This place is a whole maze.
Back off! You. Hey! Back off! Back off! I'm warning you!
Beg of you, kill the master. Destroy this place.
How can I... Hey, you... Hey, what did you do that for? You some kind of maniac?
There's no way out of these caves. I'm just gonna kill the prisoners. Damn, it's low-key fucked up. They're immortal and they're just dealing with it. It sucks. It's really fucked up.
You. Hey! What did I ever do to you? Jared! Hey! What did I... Jared! Hey! Back off! Huh? Hey! Back off!
Ah, damn, you didn't get to go down there. Bro, he literally died. So I go to sleep. As soon as I sleep it off, he should still be alive. Hey, we caught your bitch ass sleeping. You're done. There's like no way out of here. This is crazy.
Nothing to worry about, I guess. Just my eyes playing tricks on me.
Greetings, High Elf. Back off! I'm warning you. Back off! Back off! Back off! I'm warning you.
Let's get this over with.
That's pretty fucked up.
You made it. I didn't think you'd have any trouble.
You died.
Let's get these bands off you. There. You're not a prisoner of the Forbidden Grotto any longer. Let me come with you. Let me help you kill Mankar Cameron. I am not without power. I am no match for Mankar Cameron, but perhaps together we can find a way to defeat him. Lead on.
Well done, champion. Your progress is swift and sure. Perhaps you will reach me after all. You think I mock you? Not at all. In your coming, I hear the footsteps of fate. You are the last defender of decadent Tamriel. I am the midwife of the mythic dawn, Tamriel reborn. I welcome you, if you truly are the agent of fate. I tire of the self-styled heroes who set themselves in my path only to prove unworthy in the event.
Mankar Cameron must be destroyed.
It's a pit of lava. Let's go over here. That was a close one. Here they come. I see something coming. I saw it like right over there. This might be the part where I die.
Come on. Together, we can defeat him. That's the best you can do? Let's get this over with.
Nice. I'm just assuming anything where people are punished. I mean, there was something there. Or there's some type of enemy. That's where everything is. So whatever down here. Easy money. Okay, that thing is a beast.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm. Die, cur!
I thought I could do it.
Getting tired?
Nice, nice, nice. Did we do it?
You did not expect to see me again, did you? You have no
Bro, I can't
grasp
even
of the
see
power
you.
that my father has at his command. You think you can stop us? Soon Mehrunes Dagon will walk upon Tamriel for the first time since the Mythic Age, and our victory will be complete. Come. My father is waiting to welcome you to Karak Agayalor.
What the fuck is this?
Why do you delay? Do you fear to face Mankar Cameron himself? As well you should. Come, my father is waiting to welcome you to Karak Agayalor.
So, here you are at last, the lackey of the Septim Pretender. You still think you have a chance, don't you? We knew you would find your way here eventually, but it is of no consequence. You should not keep my father waiting any longer. He expected you hours ago. Come, you came here to see him, did you not?
Okay. See what we're getting ourselves into.
I have waited a long time for you, champion of old Tamriel. You were the last gasp of a dying age. You breathed the stale air of false hope. How little you understand. You cannot stop Lord Dagon. The walls between our worlds are crumbling. The mythic dawn grows nearer with every rift in the firmament. Soon, very soon, the lines now blurred will be erased. Tamriel and Oblivion rejoined, the mythic age reborn. Lord Dagon shall walk Tamriel again. The world shall be remade. The new age shall rise from the ashes of the old. My vision shall be realized. Weakness will be purged from the world, and mortal and immortal alike purified in the refiner's fire. My long duel with the Septims is over, and I have the mastery. The Emperor is dead. The Amulet of Kings is mine. And the last defender of the last ragged Septim stands before me, in the heart of my power. Let us see who at last has proved the stronger.
Nah. You talk it out. The fuck?
Nothing can stop Lord Dagon now.
Let's get this over with!
Your efforts are in vain.
Lord Dagon will welcome your soul of Oblivion. Lord Dagon will welcome your soul in Oblivion.
Strike me down, and my father's power will redeems me. I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
I low-key want to see what happens if Edamil's still with me.
Paradise awaits me. Lord Dagon's victory is at hand.
You know what? Just kill me. I want to low-key see if he can come with me.
Let's put an end to Mankar Cameron and his evil paradise.
Please stay here, bro. Don't even try.
I have waited a long time for you, champion of old Tamriel. You were the last gasp of a dying age. You breathed the stale air of false hope. How little you understand. You cannot stop Lord Dagon.
Bro, there's no...
Old Tamriel still has some fight left in her.
You are too late, fool!
Old Tamriel still has some fight
fight at dinner. Lord Dagon will
not live to see the day Lord Dagon walks the earth. You are weak like the gods.
My vision will yet be realized. Lord Dagon will walk Tamriel again. Lord Dagon will walk Tamriel.
The dawn is breaking!
Strength against strength.
Lord Dagon will welcome your soul in Oblivion!
Fight at dinner.
Mankar Cameron, be glad you will not live to see the day Lord Dagon walks the earth. This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death!
Oh, Tamriel still has some fight at
The
dinner.
time of cleansing is almost here!
Beaten by the likes of you.
Lord Dagon will
Okay, that's what happens if I do that. Okay.
Strength against
So what happens if I just do that? Alright. Cool. I understand. Let's take this peacefully. There's no reason to get this out of pocket. To punch him right in his shit.
I have waited a long time for you, champion of old Tamriel. You were the last gasp of a dying age. You breathed the stale air of false hope. How little you understand. You cannot stop Lord Dagon. The walls between our worlds are crumbling. The mythic dawn grows nearer with every rift in the firmament. Soon, very soon, the lines now blurred will be erased. Tamriel and Oblivion rejoined, the mythic age reborn. Lord Dagon shall walk Tamriel again. The world shall be remade. The new age shall rise from the ashes of the old. My vision shall be realized. Weakness will be purged from the world, and mortal and immortal alike purified in the refiner's fire.
Who knows?
My long duel with the Septims is over, and I have the mastery. The Emperor is dead. The Amulet of Kings is mine. And the last defender of the last ragged Septim stands before me, in the heart of my power. Let us see who at last has proved the stronger.
That should be good. Okay, actually, I have an idea.
Cleansing is almost here.
A worthy foe at last. Fate chose you well.
For Lord Dagon!
Your cause is already lost. Your cause is already lost. Lord Dagon will walk the earth.
Because I have an idea. I need to go for that motherfucker. Because he takes out whatever the fuck his name is way quicker than she does. That's my hypothesis, is that I'm gonna take out his bitch ass before I take out her. Cause he's the real issue. He can swing a sword. The other person just shoots lasers. I'm just gonna start punching him. I don't even care.
I have waited a long time for you, champion of old Tamriel. You were the last gasp of a dying age. You breathed the stale air of falsehood.
Strike me down, and my
How
father's
little
power
you
will
understand.
raise me up. I've fought mudcrabs more fearsome than you, and my father's power will raise me up.
The mythic dawn grows nearer.
Strength against strength.
Oblivion returns. The mythic age reborn. Lord Dagon shall walk.
What's the matter? Getting wild?
Got your bitch ass. Know your place.
Rise from the ashes of the old. My vision shall be realized. Weakness will be purged from the world, and mortal and immortal alike purified in the refiner's fire. My long duel with the Septims is over, and I have the mastery. The Emperor is dead. The Amulet of Kings is mine. And the last defender of the last rank
Death to Dagon's
stands
lackeys.
before me, in the heart
Strike me
of
down,
my
and
power.
my father's power will raise me up.
Let us see who at last has proved.
That's not even cool, bro. That's not even cool. Bro, I just killed both of them easily and this just happened. Cool, cool, cool.
Lord Dagon will.
Oh my god, I don't have it saved either. I'll just do autosave. Fuck this. That is not cool, bro. I literally just took them out. And now I gotta do this all over again.
I have waited a long time for you. You came for the amulet? Take it then.
You are weak like the gods. Only the
A
chosen
worthy foe.
survive the cleansing.
Oh my gosh, bro. What in the fuck did I just walk myself into? Basically.
Your efforts are in vain.
Dude, it's so hard to pick out what I want to do. I want this dude to survive, but it's damn near impossible for him to survive. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it is damn near impossible. I'm gonna quick save me putting everything on. I need to have all my shit on. I have everything set up. Let's make sure everything's on. Let's quick save this. This is what I'm gonna end
I
up
have
with.
waited a long time for you, champion of old Tamriel. You were the last gasp of a dying age. You breathed the stale air of false hope. How little you understand. You cannot stop Lord Dagon. The walls between our worlds are crumbling. The mythic dawn grows nearer with every rift in the firmament. Soon, very soon, the lines now blurred will be erased. Tamriel and Oblivion rejoined, the mythic age reborn. Lord Dagon shall walk Tamriel again. The world shall be remade. The new age shall rise from the ashes of the old. My vision shall be realized. Weakness will be purged from the world, and mortal and immortal alike purified in the refiner's fire. My long duel with the Septims is over, and I have the mastery. The Emperor is dead. The Amulet of Kings is mine. And the last defender of the last ragged Septim stands before me, in the heart of my power. Let us see who at last has proved the stronger.
You are weak, like the gods you pray to. Mudcrabs more fearsome than you. Lord Dagon will welcome your soul in Oblivion!
You know nothing of my father's true power.
Your efforts are in vain.
Father will never be beaten by the likes of you. The dawn is breaking up! My father's power.
They fucking blend in with each other. Oh my gosh. Bro, stop fucking walking in front of me, dumbass. You look just like her. You fucking idiot. Yeah, you're not making it, bro. You're not making it. You're not making it.
You are weak, like the gods you pray to. Lord Dagon's victory is at hand, fool. The time of cleansing is almost here. Strike me now. You
cannot escape the master's vigilance. Only the chosen will survive the cleansing.
Die, unbeliever! For Lord Dagon!
I'm taking on all of them. I don't care about none of this no more. Right when I walk in there, I'm whooping ass immediately. Like, I'm just gonna start whooping ass right here. Quick save. Oops. Quick save the wrong area. Cool, cool. I thought they didn't respawn like that. I thought it was just a one-time thing. Time to straight up kill this dude right now. Well, let me take some of this shit real quick. I have a bunch of healing potions. Let me just start punching them in this shit.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic
Fate chose you well. Fate chose you well. That's better.
I've been silenced.
You came for the amulet? Take it. Die! I welcome the contest. I welcome the contest.
Yeah, the mill just died.
Fate chose you well. Lord Dagon will walk Tamriel again.
Lord Dagon will welcome your soul in Oblivion!
For Lord Dagon.
I will present your
You are too late.
as a fighting gift.
That's better.
The time of cleansing.
Alright, bro, he died. It is what it is. Don't even care anymore.
You know better than the others.
You know nothing of my father's true power.
Where's your dumbass dad at?
You are too late, fool!
Die, unbeliever!
Oh yeah, I'm going in. I don't give a fuck.
Father will never be beaten by the likes of you.
Pussies. Hold up. Where the fuck did he go? I didn't get to take everything I wanted.
You found a way back. Does this mean... You did it. You defeated him. Then you have it. You have the Amulet of Kings. Belongs to me. The Amulet of Kings. So you and Joffrey have said. If it is true, if the Emperor really was my father, then I should be able to wear it. Only those of the Septim blood can wear the Amulet of Kings. Yes, of course. What am I waiting for? After all, this is my destiny. And no man can deny his destiny. I didn't really need the amulet to tell me that. I've known it was true since you first told me back in Kavach. But it is one thing to talk of becoming Emperor, and quite another to actually be the Emperor. Not yet. Until we light the Dragonfires, the gates are open, and Mehrunes Dagon's invasion continues. While you were gone, I sent a messenger to Chancellor Akato. He waits for us in the Imperial City. Chancellor Akato is the head of the Elder Council. The Council rules in the Emperor's absence. I don't expect any objections from the Elder Council, but we should defer to their authority. Let's go to the Imperial City at once, before the enemy can recover from Manca Cameron's death.
Congratulations on your victory, sir.
Alright, let's put everything back. Repair. Easy money. Where's my hand-to-hand combat at now? $61. I just beat the crap out of all of them. I got 61. Alchemy. Athletics. It's hard to go up once you're up already. But it is what it is. shit out of this thing. Shadows friggin'. If I can make this. Oh yeah, hell yeah. That's what's up. I'm fucking Spider-Man, bro. This mountain lion is invisible. What is up with that? Let me actually try to heal up every time. Hell yeah. What about this dork? What does he have? Let me low-key go back to Wait, I'm right here. I didn't even realize I was this close to the market district. That's weird. Alright, bet.
May your kills be quick and many.
Hello there.
Let's wait like 10 hours and see what happens. Let's go to the Three Brothers. Okay, they're not open yet. Oh shit.
Be happy to help you. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. That's a fair deal. That's a good deal. A good... You got a great deal. You got a... That's it. That's more than I'd usually pay.
I'm trying to get some bags.
Tell your friends about me. Goodbye.
Just trying to see what happens. Fuck it. Okay. I'm pretty sure this quest, I have what I need for this one quest. I remember which one it was. Acrobatics. Need to search it. No. Discover an old treasure. No. An elven curious. I don't have it. Damn. Yeah, I don't have it. It's whatever. Alright, so I'm gonna go to this area, see what's happening.
Welcome to the Imperial Palace.
Everything is ready for Where is Martin? I was told that he had arrived in the capital.
Let's continue on to the Elder Council chambers. Delay is dangerous. Lead on, my friend.
I've been expecting you. The full council has already considered the matter of Martin's claim to the Imperial throne in detail. Martin Septim, on behalf of the Elder Council, I accept your claim to the Imperial throne.
Chancellor Okata, the city is under attack. Oblivion gates have opened and Daedra are inside the walls. The guard is overwhelmed.
Courage, soldier. We have an emperor again. Your Highness, what are your orders? Shall the guard fall back to the palace?
No. If we let ourselves get besieged in the palace, we're doomed. We must get to the Temple of the One immediately.
As you command, sire. Guards, form up and protect the Emperor. To the Temple of the One.
Okay. That's a pretty cool sword. Okay. I'm just punching my way through it. It is what it is. This is way too overwhelming. Damn, they really fucking me up. They really know who to get. It's me, bro. I'm the one who's basically whooping everyone's ass in every portal we get into. I gotta back the fuck up. There's way too many of these guys. Dude, fucking me up, bro. God dang, bro. They fucking me up. Bro, there's too many of these guys. Holy shit, fucking me up. What's my punch damage look like? This could take a minute, bro. I need to have the sword. I need to have this sword on me. Daedric. Bro, I need this sword. What are you talking about? I literally have nothing in my hands. Why did that just happen? Let's see here. There's nothing I can really do. I just have to fight this man.
Hallows bless me.
There's way too many of these guys. So I'm saving it once we get in here. I'm done for the day, bro. It's 3. Better just react to some shit. Fuck no. He knew I just did that. All right. Load game. Okay, save 30. Sorry, man. Sorry, buddy. It is what it is, man. Hold up real quick. I'm gonna take a little breather. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go take a piss. See my Discord. Anything sent through Discord. That's 2 hours. I have to read to that. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's gonna take way too long. I have to read to that some other time.
Land of the world's premier shopping, McDonald's consuming, gunslinging, lifted truck driving, Trump voting, and yet somehow also blue-haired population. Divided into 50 diverse states with everything you could possibly imagine, from the gleaming skyscrapers of New York and the deep depths of the Grand Canyon to,
No. It's fucking dead. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Damn. Could have had that charging. Oh, I'll be back. Alright, finally my shit's charged. Start recording.
Ah, America. The land of the world's premier Walmart shopping, McDonald's consuming, gunslinging, lifted truck driving, Trump voting, and yet somehow also blue-haired population. Divided into 50 diverse states with everything you could possibly imagine, from the gleaming skyscrapers of New York and the deep depths of the Grand Canyon to, you know, Baltimore. Point is, this country's got it all. And with a whole heck of a lot going on all at once, I thought I would make the perfect video breaking down each and every state just for you because, I mean, this is a weird country. You need the explanation, I'm sure. So let's get started, shall we? Alabama. You probably know Alabama for some great reasons and some not so amazing ones as well.
I'm the oldest of three, and I've got a sister who's the love of my life.
Need I say more? Sadly, Alabama really is one of our poorest states, but they're really good at football. It's kind of a religion down there. The whole University of Alabama thing they got going on, that is truly, they worship that place.
I love you, Dad, go get him, Dad, go take him down.
The whole southern region of the country, and especially Alabama, are known for having really good hospitality, pecan pie, grits, and sweet tea. Take that as you will. I mean, those are all good things, I suppose. You know, I think the South is also known for some other things too, but we're gonna skip over that. Alaska. Our formerly Russian refrigerator is truly one of the most gorgeous states in the entire country, I promise you. But it is also just that, a refrigerator. I mean, if you live in Alaska, you're really taking living in Timbuktu to a whole other level. These people are some of the most secluded humans on Earth. I can almost guarantee your closest Alaskan neighbor is gonna be that Coca-Cola mascot who lives 2 miles down on the ice-covered dirt road. And here's a fun fact, every single year the people of Alaska actually get paid by the government to live there. This year the payment was $1,702. Arizona. In my mind, Arizona is known for 3 things. You got cacti, the Grand Canyon, and being hell on earth.
Wow, 750 degrees in Gila Bend right now, and 1,270 in Ahwatukee. Cade Creek, Fountain Hills, they don't look good either. And frankly, Wickenburg is a total loss.
God forbid you accidentally drop your groceries anywhere in the state of Arizona, because there is a 0% chance of survival. Your milk's about to evaporate and your eggs are about to fry on the sidewalk. I'm not even kidding, people do cookouts in their cars, like just on the dashboard. It's actually kind of incredible. Arizona's also just one of those states that a lot of retirees like to flock to, you know, for some reason. I guess the weather's nice, like in the nighttime. Daytime, though, you're literally cooked. But then you obviously have some pretty cool natural places in Arizona, like you got Sedona and the Grand Canyon. Arkansas. This state primarily consists of Bill Clinton and Walmart.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Those are the 2 things I know from Arkansas. The rest of the state's basically Alabama Junior. I am now wanted in Arkansas, by the way. I mean, what more could you possibly need to know than the fact that Queso's from there, and there is a city called Goobertown.
I mean, bro's built like a 1x1 Lego piece. What even is a 1x1 Lego piece? Yep, you're banned. Have a good night.
I just gave you the spark notes of the state. You know, you probably have heard a lot of people say Arkansas is a place where their people are a little bit more on the heavy side. Is that true? Yeah, it's kind of true. It is one of those places that is kind of underrated for like nature and scenery and stuff. There's some pretty cool stuff going on in Arkansas. I've actually driven through Arkansas. The people there are like super nice. California. So it turns out they made a state out of a GTA 5 online lobby. It's California. You're not surprised. I mean, California is truly a state of 2 tales. Like, you have the ritzy Hollywood, Beverly Hills, rich millionaire lifestyle. All the celebrities are from there. You got the movie productions and the TV shows and the ritziness. And then you also have like everybody else in the state. Obviously that's hyperbole, but you know what I'm trying to get at here. California does have its fair share of issues, including homelessness. Like, you hear a lot about homelessness in California. It's not cap. Like, there are a lot of homeless people in California. So yeah, California obviously does have its problems, but it is easily the most important state in the entire country. It's got the largest population, biggest economy, like half of our companies are there. The Bay Area alone has like YouTube, Facebook, Apple, probably like 1,000 other ones. It's also a gorgeous place. I mean, you can see the beaches, the national parks, the trees. There's just like so much going on there. Your house might burn down or get destroyed by an earthquake or some combination of the 2 happening at the same time, but it's still a good place. So is California really that stereotypical place where all the dudes say "saw" and all the girls have a valley accent? Yes. Colorado. Colorado is actually the least obese state in the country, so they are obviously national traders. When I think of Colorado, I think of snow, mountains, skiing, that kind of thing. I guess it's like our own like little Switzerland, or maybe big Switzerland, because you can fit like 6.5 of them in there. But Colorado is also known for Denver and being higher than everyone else in 2 ways, actually. You know, they are literally like a mile higher than everyone else elevation-wise, and they really like pot, so there's that too. Connecticut. Connecticut is known for being hard to spell. Respectfully, that is all I could think of. So I asked ChatGPT to come up with a joke for me, and I got, Connecticut is the hallway of New England. People just walk through it to get somewhere else, but they stop and say, "Hey, nice tolls you got there." Right, moving on. Delaware. I'm sorry we got 2 of these in a row, but you cannot convince me that anything happens in Delaware. Delaware's greatest achievements are that it was the first state, which they still tout on their flag to this day, and it was the birthplace of Joe Biden. Oh, no, wait, actually, Joe was born in Pennsylvania. I guess he just lived in Delaware for some reason. Also, apparently, people like to start businesses in Delaware without actually being in Delaware. Probably tax reasons for that, as for everything in life. Florida. I mean, let's be real here. Florida could be a video on its own. Every crime imaginable has been committed there. I mean, you can see it for yourself. And don't even get me started on the annual great spring break migration in which half the country just flocks to Florida for some reason. The beaches look like that. It's scary. Florida also just so happens to be like a giant nursing home. I said Arizona had a lot of retirees, but I mean, Florida is like on a whole other tier.
Insert cash or select payment type.
And also, I've got good news. You know, if you're a Mickey Mouse fan, a wanted criminal, or a Waffle House enthusiast, Florida's the state for you. I mean, there's so much going on in this one state. You've got like half the population of Cuba living there. In Miami, you've also got like Russian billionaires, probably. And then in Orlando, you got Disney World, which is like its own country. Or is it Disneyland? I don't even know which one's in Florida. Okay, it is Disney World. I'm not crazy. All the Disney adults can lay off the comments. I saw you going to type something with your Cheeto dust covered fingers. And then there's just alligators like everywhere, apparently. The Everglades. Sometimes they get in people's houses. I don't know how that happens. The Florida Panhandle is basically just an extension of Alabama. And then there's Tampa, which is kind of normal. Tampa's normal until your house gets washed away every year by a freaking hurricane. Florida's kind of crazy, but it is also cool. You know, it's nice to go on vacation there, except for when you do it 17 times in a row, like many American families have. Not to put on the tin hat over here, but I'm pretty sure it's Florida behind the whole, oh, skibbity Ohio, only in Ohio stuff online, okay? Because I can tell you from experience, there ain't shit happening in Ohio, okay? It's Florida. Florida's the culprit here. Florida's the one we gotta point our fingers at. I think Florida is using Ohio as a human shield, a scapegoat. Georgia. Georgia, not to be confused with this Georgia, is home to Athens, not to be confused with that Athens. Georgia's a little bit of a weird state too, I'm not gonna lie. It's basically just the city of Atlanta and like more Alabama, like super glued together. I swear Alabama could be like 3 times the size it already is. You know, I forgot to talk about how bad the traffic is in Los Angeles, in California, but Atlanta, oh my God forbid you try to take a motor vehicle on any road throughout the entire city. I don't care if it's a back road, an expressway, the highway, the motorway, the frickin' Autobahn, whatever you want to call it. Don't even think about it. The city of Atlanta is a glorified parking lot that somehow people live in. I don't know what goes on in Atlanta besides the parking lot. It's a parking lot. Hawaii. Hawaii is easily the most beautiful state in the entire country. I don't know why they got the British flag on their flag though, but you will have to sell your entire family to live there. The average house there is like $1 million, probably more. It's probably also one of the most culturally distinct states. I mean, the way I can describe Hawaii is like if you took a bald eagle and injected it with some coconut milk. Hawaii is also home to a huge naval base you've probably heard of, Pearl Harbor. You know, the Japanese tried to attack it back in World War II. Didn't exactly pan out too well for them in the end, but they tried. Idaho. Idaho is what secretly fuels the American economy. I mean, they produce over 13 billion pounds of potatoes every freaking year. It's also proportionally the fastest growing state in the entire country, which you would never expect because it is literally in the middle of nowhere. It's another one of those kind of unexpectedly beautiful states. I mean, just look at that. But if Idaho is known for one thing, it is the potatoes. Like, that is their bread and butter. Everybody knows Idaho for potatoes. Illinois. Of nowhere. It's another one of those kind of unexpectedly beautiful states. I mean, just look at that. But if Idaho is known for one thing, it is the potatoes. Like, that is also proportionally the...
I was thinking, I was like... I had a feeling that South Carolina was going up. That is pretty cool, though.
Fastest growing state in the entire country, which you would never expect because it is literally in the middle of nowhere. It's another one of those kind of unexpectedly beautiful states. I mean, just look at that. But if Idaho is known for one thing, it is the potatoes. Like, that is their bread and butter. Everybody knows Idaho for potatoes. Illinois. Illinois is like a duplicate of Indiana, which is right next to it, with a little New York up in the corner we like to call Chicago. Unfortunately, Chicago hasn't made the best name for itself in the past couple of decades. Fan favorites like O-Block come to mind. But on the bright side, it's got a nice skyline. I mean, look at all those pretty buildings. Illinois is basically like Chicago and then like farmland. There are other cities in Illinois, don't get me wrong. But like, it is very heavily concentrated in Chicago. You can see that in the map there. Chicago's got all the sports teams, it's got all the jobs, it's where everybody lives. Indiana. What I know about Indiana is that they're often called Hoosiers, which is from an old Native American term for corn. Indiana has a lot of corn. It's one of those kind of states where you just kind of drive through to get to other states. No offense. Indiana is widely known for the Indy 500, you know, the race. So they've got that going for them. But it really is just kind of one of those average states, you know what I mean? Iowa. Iowa produces 2.5 billion bushels of corn every single year and is the United States' largest producer. Every time I think of Iowa, I think of the city of Cedar Rapids, and every time I think of the city of Cedar Rapids, I think of this.
I'm just chilling in Cedar Rapids.
Make of that what you will. Kansas. The only thing you need to know about Kansas is that Kansas City isn't even in Kansas. What a dark, twisted world we live in. But Kansas is probably most known for being frickin' flat. I mean, it is literally flatter than a pancake. Yes, somebody actually went out and did the math. Flatter than a pancake. I mean, in court of law, Kansas is guilty. Flat. Kentucky. I mean, you already know what I'm gonna say. I mean, just say it with me. Ready? 3, 2, 1. In Kentucky Fried Chicken. Yeah, we all said the same thing. I know you said that too. The state even looks like a piece of fried chicken, for crying out loud. Kentucky's also known for bourbon and baseball bats. There you go. Kentucky, my friends. Louisiana. Louisiana's another really weird state, but like probably in like the coolest way possible, if you know what I mean. I, as the whitest guy you could possibly imagine, reaches his max spice tolerance level when he eats salt. But Louisiana's full of flavors. I mean, this place has got like Cajun spice, even flavors that are like not food. That made no sense, but it's like a very spicy place. I need to start writing better scripts. I mean, like in New Orleans, people walk around naked every year for, what's it called? Mardi Gras. That's what it's called. Do people actually walk around naked? Is that a thing? I mean, they're known for like beads and like people take off their bras. Does that actually happen? They also got the masks. No idea where this originated from, but there's also like a little bit of a French culture inserted in there too. I mean, there's really no place like Louisiana. Maine. I'm gonna say it. Maine is one of the most underrated states in the entire country. You got views like that, and nobody ever talks about the state, and frankly, barely anyone lives there too. Maine is definitely primarily known for its lobster, but there's other cool stuff that goes on too. Like you can go to Acadia National Park and look at trees and water, and it's very pretty. Maryland. Yeah, I got a little question for you, Maryland. Who drew that border? Maryland's got a lot of history. It's a very cool state. I think of Baltimore when I think of Maryland, and Baltimore has some shady areas. Massachusetts. Massachusetts is where we keep our stockpile of smart people. It's a very limited reserve, but we do have one. Michigan. Michigan's pretty cool because it looks like a hand. And if you want to tell someone where you're from, you can go, I'm from, oh my god, I'm about to drop my computer. I'm from here, or here, or here. It's got that going for it. Detroit's been making a comeback. Overall, very solid state. Minnesota! Minnesota really is our little version of Canada. The people there talk like this, eh? And it gets pretty cold, don't you know? Seriously though, if Alaska's like America's refrigerator, Minnesota's like America's freezer, actually that doesn't make any sense at all. It's the other way around. But the people in Minnesota are known for being very nice, and there is a giant mall there. Mississippi. Mississippi's kind of just like everything you already know about Alabama, except you just take the dial and turn it up about 450%. That's Mississippi. I don't need to say anything else. Missouri. Missouri's kind of just like a normal place in my mind. You know, you got Kansas City on the one side, St. Louis on the other. St. Louis, one of those places you probably wouldn't want to drive a Porsche through. I'll just leave that at that. Kansas City, you got the Chiefs, football, NFL, very freaking good team. And the Mahomes glazing is crazy. It's become a cultural phenomenon. And then you got Taylor's boyfriend too. I don't know. It's really, that's Missouri for you. Montana. This is where we keep our nukes. Also, if Yellowstone erupts, we're all dead. Nebraska. Nebraska is our built-in cornfield. Not much goes on there, but we love them nonetheless. They feed us, but they are a cornfield. I mean, Nevada. Nevada is simply put where your life savings will guaranteed go to die on a slot machine. I mean, sending Unc to Las Vegas with a button-up floral shirt is like a death sentence for the house. You're gonna lose it. But hey, Las Vegas is pretty cool. I mean, the architecture there is so stunning. The entire world has decided to copy it. I'll show you some side-by-sides here. This is also where we keep Area 51, you know, our aliens. Pretty fitting for the state. And damn! I'm really lonely. New Hampshire. New Hampshire's like our little Canada. It looks pretty in the fall, and we keep our lumberjacks here. Another one of those states, not too much to say, but we like New Hampshire. New Jersey. Now, a lot of people say New Jersey is like New York's armpit. What, did you expect there to be a butt? New Jersey is like America's cheap Temu version of Italy. Like, if you were walking down the streets of Camden and you say mozzarella instead of mozzarella, your ass is getting jumped. Actually, your ass is just getting jumped for walking in the streets of Camden anyway. But I digress. New Jersey is also home to the East Coast version of Las Vegas, Atlantic City, which combining gambling and the Eastern Seaboard is like handing the keys to a candy shop to a kindergartner. I do not know who gave the stamp of approval on that one. Nonetheless, it is there. But anyway, New Jersey is known for its rich history, especially during like the Revolutionary War type times. Also the Jersey Shore, and of course everything else I mentioned. New Mexico. No, I'm not going to talk about Breaking Bad. except I have no idea what else happens here, so I'm going to talk about Breaking Bad. New Mexico is where Breaking Bad takes place. New Mexico, folks, great state. New York. Ah, New York. The city of dreams and overpriced $60 million apartments. You should probably go check out that video after this one. Nice plug. That was solid, man. I've actually been to New York City 4 times in my life now, and each time I've gone, it has gotten progressively more dirty. That is a sad but true fact. There are an estimated 3 million rats in New York City, and they have tried everything to get rid of them, and I do mean literally everything. They're even trying rat birth control now. No, I'm not kidding. They really are. But let's not forget New York State is, of course, not just New York City, because there's upstate New York, too. You know, you got beautiful cities, like Buffalo. Actually, you know what? Let's just go back to New York City. In all seriousness, though, it is actually a very big state with a lot of nature. You know, you got Niagara Falls, and then you can always drive back to New York City, and everyone says, I'm walking here. I'm walking here. Forget about it. No? Okay. But New York City is probably the most important city in the entire country. It is obviously the biggest city, and it has the most economic prowess. Why did I say that? Economic prowess. It's an important city, okay? North Carolina. North Carolina is home to the worst team in the NFL, and Daddy Beast, the lunch league guy. That's probably what you know him for. You've also got NASCAR and the Smoky Mountains there. It's a pretty cool state. Overall, a lot of people are moving there. It must be a pretty desirable state, you know, assuming that you can survive being steamed alive like a pot of mixed vegetables. Humidity there is absolutely atrocious, but nonetheless, it's a cool place. North Dakota. North Dakota's like our own little Saudi Arabia. You know, we've got oil there. We've also got Fargo. I think a show takes place there. Never seen it, but I've heard there's a show called Fargo. There's a city in North Dakota called Fargo. I'm putting 2 and 2 together. They may not even be related. I refuse to fact check it. I'm too lazy. Ohio. I told you about my tin hat theory earlier. I still stand by it. I really do believe Ohio might be one of the most like average representative states of the entire country. It's just a Midwestern normal state. Am I spreading Ohio propaganda? I don't know. Ohio has probably the most famous and goofiest state beef with its northern neighbor Michigan. I mean, when their football fans are put in the same room, you would forget these people live in the same freaking country. The two states almost fought over this little strip of land way back in the day. Like, I don't know what's up. I mean, the beef is so serious it even goes down to a municipal level. The city of Cleveland, Ohio even has a diss track on itself that somehow manages to bring down Detroit with it.
Come on down to Cleveland town, everyone. Under construction since 1868. See our river that catches on fire. It's so polluted that all our fish have AIDS. We see the sun almost 3 times a year. This guy has at least 2 DUIs. The flats look like a Scooby-Doo ghost town. Don't slow down in East Cleveland or you'll die. Our economy's based on LeBron James. Buy a house for the price of a VCR. Our main export is crippling depression. We're so retarded that we think this is art. It could be worse though, at least we're not Detroit. We're not Detroit!
Let's not forget that Cleveland's Cuyahoga River is literally known for catching on fire. I think several times, actually. I mean, Ohio certainly isn't what the Floridians make it out to be, but I will tell you, it is still a goofy state nonetheless. I will say, though, I can tell you from personal experience that Cedar Point in Sandusky, Ohio is the best theme park in the entire world. The roller coaster there have made me see like weird colors and fuzzy shit. They're that crazy. Oklahoma. Oklahoma's a pretty normal state until a twister comes through and rips up your entire neighborhood off the fucking ground and sends it to Kansas. And you know, speaking of state beef, Oklahoma and Texas have their own thing going on, but there's really not too much more for me to say about Oklahoma than that. Oregon. Now, I told you New Hampshire's where we keep our lumberjacks, and I kind of lied to you because we don't just keep them there. We also keep them in Oregon. We just keep the weird ones in Oregon. You know, the ones that serve up $20 burgers at bars that look like that. Horrible voice crack, by the way, but I'm not going to say that again because my voice is getting dry, and it is 2 in the morning, and I have school tomorrow. This video better get freaking views. Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is where we keep our Amish people. We also like to export our horrible chocolate to the rest of the world from Pennsylvania, Hershey's. And I say that knowing damn well I'd inhale an entire king-size Hershey bar by myself in like about 10 seconds like I haven't eaten in 3 months because I'm just a big back like that. But anyway, Pennsylvania is a pretty big state in terms of population. You got Pittsburgh on the one side and Philadelphia on the other, with both cities trying desperately to get as far away from each other as humanly possible. And then between them, you got like coal mines everywhere. But yeah, you got a lot going on in Pennsylvania. You know, Pittsburgh is known for making steel. Philadelphia is known for making fentanyl.
Hey, I'm editing now. Was that an insensitive joke? The government should be taking care of that because it is a major problem. Please get on that, government.
I'm pretty sure it's the biggest swing state, so the candidates try very hard to win it. Rhode Island. Rhode Island is where Family Guy takes place. That's all I got to say about Rhode Island. South Carolina. South Carolina is a lot like North Carolina, just more humid. You got Myrtle Beach, Another spring break destination. I told you about Florida. Myrtle Beach is the same freaking deal. Never actually been, but it looks like a cool state. I'd like to go someday. South Dakota. South Dakota is just North Dakota, but with no oil. That's basically the only difference. I guess they also have Mount Rushmore too. Tennessee. Man, I tell you, Tennessee is just a state full of wonders. I mean, Memphis is home to the 8th wonder of the world, the 8th tallest pyramid in the world, the Bass Pro Shops fishing pyramid. I have yet to complete my Holy American pilgrimage to this amazing site, but it exists, I assure you. Tennessee is known for country music, whiskey, the Smoky Mountains, and the Hawk Tua girl. She's from there too. Texas. They say everything's bigger in Texas, and they would absolutely be right. The people, the roads. Texas is the largest contiguous state. It has the world's largest gas station. It has the world's richest person. I think on our list of craziest, most out-of-pocket states, Texas is number 2 behind Florida, obviously. But it is a very interesting state. You know, it's like the perfect mix of urban and rural, liberal and conservative, flat and more flat. Utah. Mormons and rocks. That's Utah. Vermont. Vermont is literally just a copy-paste of New Hampshire. I mean, look at the shape of the state. They just turned it upside down. They got the same fall colors, the same lumberjacks, the same maple syrup. It's also just little Canada. Virginia. Virginia probably experienced the greatest state fall off in American history. Like, Virginia used to be the shit. It's not a bad state now, don't get me wrong, but it used to be like the state. It's like California and Texas today. Over time, it lost a bunch of land, and it's really not one of the big states anymore. It's still a nice state. But anyway, Virginia is kind of like an average-ish state, I guess you could say. It is known for being near Washington, D.C., which has a lot of influence in the northern part of the state. Virginia Beach is also a cool area. You know, it's a nice little leisurely place for people to go visit. Washington. I think Washington's another underrated state in terms of the nature, especially. Like, you got Mount Rainier, you got the Olympic National Park. Solid. It's ungodly expensive to live in Seattle, but we don't talk about that. Solid state. West Virginia. West Virginia is the most southern, least southern state in the country. I don't know how to explain it other than that. Like, the first state that comes to mind when I think of an old dude with a long gray beard with a little piece of wheat in his mouth sitting on his porch playing the banjo in the middle of the mountains is West Virginia, and I think that's a pretty accurate representation of the state. Got a lot of coal mines here. It's a pretty, I guess, rural state overall. It's also kind of a poorer state. You know, people here aren't quite as healthy. There's kind of some drug problems here, but it is very beautiful. I mean, look at the mountains, look at the rivers, look at the valleys, look at everything. I mean, West Virginia, it's got its own freaking song. Wisconsin, we make our cheese here. That's Wisconsin for you. Every time I watch those, like, police body cam videos, it's always in, like, the middle of Wisconsin, like Eau Claire, Wisconsin. I don't know why, it's always there. But that's Wisconsin for you. Police body cam videos, people there like beer and cheese. Wyoming. I'll spare you some time. There's literally nobody here. Like, I know it's a running joke, but I am seriously convinced that Wyoming is just like a bottomless void in the middle of the country. I mean, can you name a single person that comes from or has lived in Wyoming? No. I will say though, since Wyoming does allegedly exist, it does have some very beautiful mountains. You know, you got Yellowstone National Park in part of the state. Again, could blow up at any freaking minute, but while it's there, it looks nice. And so I hope you enjoyed my rundown of every single US state. If you want to check out my other videos, you can click here or here. I don't know which one of the two. Be sure to like and subscribe. And until next time, goodbye.
America is the richest and most powerful country in history, but America's rise to #1 was actually quite unexpected. In fact, most of North America was ignored for more than 100 years after it was discovered. Here's a map that was made right before Christopher Columbus discovered America. The Vikings said they had discovered an island somewhere over here, but no one realized that it was actually a continent. So Columbus believed that he could find a trade route to Asia by sailing west. But actually he found some islands in the Caribbean Sea. Columbus didn't find the spices he was expecting, but he still believed that he was close to India. So he called the natives Indians, got some goodies, and took them back to the King and Queen of Spain.
Hey, your majesties, I just got back from Asia. Great, where are the spices? Well, we haven't found the spices yet, but they've got lots and lots of gold. Now you're talking, Columbus. Go back, tell them all to be Christians, and bring back that gold.
A few years before Columbus claimed the West Indies for Spain, the Portuguese had discovered that they could reach Asia by sailing around Africa. So Spain and Portugal drew a line right down the middle of the map, and they agreed that all the non-Christian lands on this side of the line would belong to Portugal, and everything on the other side would belong to Spain. So the Portuguese sailed to Asia and built a huge trading empire, and the Spanish got busy conquering their half of the world. All of the interesting parts of the Americas were down here, where there was lots of gold, silver, and people. So that's where the Spanish went. Actually, the Spanish also sent an expedition into North America in 1539, but they didn't find gold and silver, so they mostly ignored all these useless lands up here in North America. The English actually sent an explorer to North America while the Spanish were still exploring the islands in the Caribbean. That was 16 years before the Spanish discovered Florida. But after that, the English waited almost 100 years before they tried to colonize America. England's first colony was established at Roanoke, North Carolina in 1585. But the same year, England got busy fighting a war with Spain, and that colony mysteriously disappeared. So they tried again at Jamestown, and this time it worked. Next, the Pilgrims arrived in Plymouth. The Pilgrims were strict Christians who outlawed bad stuff like gambling and celebrating Christmas. Soon lots and lots of people were coming to America, and before long the East Coast was covered with British colonies. Meanwhile, the French were busy claiming all of the land in the middle of North America. Now it's 1754, and it's time for a war to figure out who really owns what in America. New France has a population of about 60,000 people, so they team up with some Indian tribes to help them fight. That's why it's called the French and Indian War. The British colonies have a population of more than 1 million people, and they also team up with some Indian tribes. Who do you think won? Yeah. That's right. The British beat the French. At the same time, there was also a big war back in Europe, and when it was over, it was time to redraw the map. France gave half of Louisiana to Spain before the war was over to make sure Britain didn't get it. Then, after the war, France had to give the other half of Louisiana to Britain. France also had to give Canada to Britain. Now Britain had lots of land in America, but Britain had also spent lots of money on the war. And now they needed money.
Hey, colonies, you know that expensive war we helped you win? Yeah, thanks for the help. Sure, no problem. By the way, we're going to start collecting lots and lots of taxes to pay for all the help we give you. What? You never help us. We're the ones who are always helping you. And how can you tax us if we don't get to vote?
The colonists weren't happy with the new taxes, and the disagreement turned into a fight, and from a fight into a revolution. On the 4th of July, 1776, the Americans declared their independence from Great Britain, and that was the beginning of the United States of America, right? Not quite. It would be 5 more years before the Americans won their War of Independence. And after they had won their freedom, they had a new problem. The government they had created was a complete mess. The 13 colonies had essentially become 13 independent countries that were only united in name. The new nation was failing, and it was failing fast. So the Founding Fathers wrote a new constitution and created an entirely new federal government that actually worked. The new constitution became official when 9 states had ratified it. And in 1789, George Washington was elected the first president of the United States. But the USA was only this big, and all the land over here belonged to Spain. So how did America get more land? Well, over in France, a guy named Napoleon seized power and started conquering Europe. Napoleon also wanted to build an empire in America, so he made a deal with Spain that would give Louisiana back to France. But the Americans needed to use the Mississippi River to send goods to and from other places, and they were afraid of what Napoleon might do if he controlled the river. So America asked France to sell New Orleans to them.
You know my plans for a great empire in North America. But now I must invade Britain. We can build our empire in America after we defeat the British. But if the Americans discover our plans for America, they will support Britain, which could be fatal. But if we sell Louisiana to the Americans, they will be our friends forever, and Britain will be ours. It would be foolish to sell our largest territory, and the Americans only want New Orleans. Enough! I've made up my mind. We will sell it all. The money will fund our war with Britain.
And so America bought Louisiana for $15 million. America had just doubled in size, and that was good because America's population was also almost doubling every 20 years. In those days, the average American family had 7 children, and all those kids needed someplace to live. So lots of Americans moved west, where there was lots and lots of unclaimed land.
Does anyone own this land? Of course not. Great, because now it's mine. But these lands, my hunting grounds. That's not proper English. You're supposed to say, these lands were my hunting grounds.
In 1819, America bought Florida from Spain and agreed that this line right here would be the border between the United States and New Spain. Just 2 years later, Mexico won its independence from Spain, and America had a new neighbor. The northern territories of Mexico were sparsely populated and difficult to control, so the Mexican government invited Americans to settle in Texas. These settlers quickly outnumbered the Mexicans, and before long the Texans broke free from Mexico and created their own independent republic.
Yeehaw! We want to join the USA. Do you have slaves? Yes, we do, and we're proud of it. Sorry, we don't need any more slave states.
Hey guys, I'm president now, and this is ours. In 1845, the United States changed its mind and let the Republic of Texas join the Union. Disputes over the border of Texas led to a war with Mexico. At the end of the war, the United States paid Mexico $15 million and took the northern parts of Mexico that President Polk wanted. Just 5 years later, the United States also bought another piece of land from Mexico for $10 million. Meanwhile, the British agreed to let the Americans have all of the Oregon Territory below this line, as long as the British could have everything above the line. And so, in just 50 years of great luck and one ugly war with Mexico, America now stretched from sea to sea. And now there was nowhere left to expand, unless...
Hello, Uncle Sam. I found an island in the middle of the ocean. Can I claim it for the U.S.? We might need that for World War II. Does anyone live there? No, sir. Is it covered in bird droppings? Yes, sir. Congratulations, son. You're standing on U.S. soil. Actually, sir, I wouldn't call this soil.
By the way, the Guano Island Act is still a law, so if you're tired of paying way too much for rent, go find yourself an island to occupy. Wow, everything is great. Right after the Americans got California, word spread that gold had been discovered, and lots of people rushed to California to help dig up the gold. Up in the Oregon Territory, there was lots of free farmland. America was thriving and there was peace on all sides. But there was a big problem on the inside, and that was the problem of slavery. In northern states, slavery was illegal, and many considered it to be a great evil that must be stopped. In the South, slavery was an important part of the economy. The Americans had been arguing about slavery for decades, but everything came to a head when Abraham Lincoln was elected president in 1860. Many people in the South believed that Lincoln would abolish slavery, so most of the slave states separated from the United States and made their own country. That led to a big civil war. Lots of people died, the North won, the slaves were freed, and the United States was united again.
I'm sorry to hear about the assassination of President Lincoln. Yeah, another assassin tried to kill me on the same night, but I survived the stabbing. That's terrible. I mean, it's terrible that you were stabbed, but I'm glad that you survived. By the way, the Tsar wants America to have Alaska. How much can you pay for it? I think we could do $5 million, maybe $5.5 million, but not more. How about $7 million? Sure. Great. I have approval for $7 million. We can make the treaty tomorrow. Can we do it tonight? I should have asked for more money.
Great. Now America has another huge chunk of land. Now it just needs a few tropical islands. Hey, look at that! Some American businessmen have taken control of the Hawaiian Islands, and they're asking the United States to annex them. But the President of the United States said no. He believed that America must be a just and law-abiding nation that never misuses its great power to take advantage of the weak. But others feared that if America didn't get involved in the affairs of Hawaii, another great power like Germany or Japan would come and take the islands and use them as a base to attack America in a future war. Should America mind its own business, or should it mind its own interests? America's policy of staying out of other nations' conflicts was about to be tested because something was brewing in Cuba, and it wasn't coffee. Cuba was in the middle of a war for independence. Almost all of Spain's other colonies had already won their independence from Spain after the American and French revolutions. But Cuba, Puerto Rico, and the Philippines were still colonies of Spain. The Cuban War for Independence was constantly in American newspapers, and most Americans sympathized with the revolutionaries. In 1898, after an American warship sank in a mysterious explosion, the US told Spain to leave Cuba or else. Spain responded by declaring war on the United States. Then the US quickly captured Cuba, Puerto Rico, and the Philippines, effectively bringing an end to what remained of the Spanish Empire that Christopher Columbus had begun. During the Spanish-American War, the US also annexed Hawaii, which was becoming an important naval base. After the war, the president was shot, and so the young and energetic Theodore Roosevelt unexpectedly became president.
Hey, Columbia, we want to build a canal right here. Sure, just pay us $10 million. It's a deal. Actually, we changed our mind. You can't build a canal. What? But we made a deal. Sorry. Hey, Panama, welcome to the Club of Countries. We want to build a canal right here. Sure, go ahead.
While Roosevelt was president, he built up the second largest navy in the world and used this powerful navy to influence global politics. The Americans finished building the Panama Canal in 1914, allowing the powerful US Navy to quickly move between the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans. America had become a world power, and World War I had just begun. If you want me to make more videos like this, please subscribe to let me know, and be sure to watch the next video right here. If you want to learn more about American history, I'll leave notes and clarifications in
Yeah, that's all the videos I'm watching that day. T1 officially saved. There's no way it's taking this long. I'll probably be done a little bit. gonna let these upload. I'm about to throw this shit away, bro. It's my last time. God dang, this thing's taking forever to upload. I'm not gonna lie, tomorrow I'm probably gonna run through that stream as quick as fucking possible. I'm gonna react to what Ray sent me. Friday's gonna be the finale. Like no questions about it. Some finale's gonna be on Friday. It's gonna be episode 32, which is gonna be cool. I'm just done with the Oblivion era. I've been done with the Oblivion era damn near like 3 months ago, bruh. I've been like trapped in this. I think I'm really just done with fucking Nick in general, bro. I gotta get done with that shit. It's been such a fucking hiatus of that. I already knew once I got out of the job I was gonna be like, I'm gonna quit, but I've always pushed back. But I'm just feeling like I'm just done with this shit, bro. I gotta clutch. Tired of this shit. Immediately. I'm just feeling it like I'm like, nah, I can't do that shit no more. It's weird though because it's one of those things where I know damn well I might go back, I might not, but I probably won't. At this point, I just can't. I can't afford to.
Ah, America.
I'm gonna upload this video really quick. I got 2 of them. Try to get done with both of them before 5:15. We're back straight to the basics. I was at T99 when I dropped it. 100 videos in the vault that were edited like this. The other videos were, I don't even know, sometimes I just did it randomly on video CapCut. I'm so dead ass though. I'm streaming every single day like I'm not playing. It's just sometimes I'm like, damn, I don't know if I want to stream it during the day or during the night. I have to figure that out on the weekend, cause there is a piece of me that wants to hop on during the day, like right when I wake up. And I could do it too, but I'd have to come home. So I'd have to come home and just be like, yep, time to go to sleep. No shower, nothing, cause I'm gonna wake up at like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. That's the goal. Like wake up super early. I have to see how it works. It's worked a couple of times. I've done it twice and it's not been bad. I'll have to figure it out. This week though, I'll be doing the original way I do it, and I'll be ending it always probably at like 5 a.m. Today's probably gonna be 5:30, but that's how it's gonna be. It's gonna be like 5 a.m. most of the time. I just can't wait. Once I'm done with this game, I'm going to be right back into Fallout like nothing happened. Like, I'm going to be back into Fallout. I miss playing Fallout more than anything. Like, what's left of this year is going to be straight up Fallout. Like, at this point, it's going to be straight up Fallout. I'm going to be playing Fallout 4 Game of the Year Edition. Finishing that up. That's going to be it for Fallout 4, though. Once I'm done with it, I'm not going to be speeding through it. And then I'm going to be running right into, I think I'll be doing Fallout New Vegas. Like, I'll be going right back on Fallout New Vegas, most likely. I'll have to see how Fallout, the show is dropping. I don't know when it's dropping, but I sort of want to play Fallout New Vegas when it's dropping, so it's like, when I'm watching it, I'll feel the vibe of it. Because I'm going to be watching every episode when it drops. I hope they drop it one episode at a time. If they drop every episode all together, it's going to be like, damn. Because I'm not binging that. I don't have time to binge it. I mean, if the worst case scenario, once I'm done with all the Fallouts, I'm going to hop right into Skyrim. And Skyrim's going to be like the finisher for Bethesda. Unless they drop a remaster. It's going to be like the deadass, the end of Bethesda. Because I'm going to just be playing, most likely, Dark Soul games after that. And whatever's recommended, too. I was running polls a lot, but now my polls aren't there. I mean, dude, I was gone for 2 months, bro. I have no excuses on that. I could have at least popped up through the weekend. I wasn't even popping up then. Every weekday. What's going on? Once both of these are uploading, I'm gonna go brush my teeth and edit the thumbnails. I might do a little thing where I'm not posting any type of shorts. That's what I'm thinking right now. I'm not posting no shorts. Since I'm on Twitch and YouTube now, there is no more like frequent ads. Like I don't even know when ads drop. But I've been checking on video, and ads usually are popping up like once every 15 minutes, like the 30 minutes. Before though, it was like damn near shit. Once I see that 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, that shit's popping up. Okay, bets. It is uploaded. What's this next one? I might actually make it. I might make it before it hits 5 a.m. Doesn't mean it'll post, but okay, bets. Both of them are uploading. I would have it on the Be Right Back screen, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna have it on this. Let me exit out of this. Say T2. Alright, bets. Alright, so I'm going to brush my teeth. Let's edit these covers. Go to my history. All right. I hate doing that shit, bro. This shit's cringy as fuck. All right. But it works. Bro, I cannot wait. Play Fallout. I'm tired of this Oblivion shit. Algorithm is not on my side with Oblivion. Both of those are edited now. I don't know if they're gonna post yet. I think they're still waiting to get posted. Go to YouTube Studios. I'm forced to like come up with shorts. I have no idea where to put these at. These last two, that is it. I'm only gonna post 2 until I get back into Fallout. These videos should be posted. I don't understand. They're like damn near posted. Hold on real quick. I'm about to just max out push-ups real quick. I'm fat. That's right. Okay. Well, hello, y'all. I'm gonna be back on again tomorrow at 11 p.m. Eastern time. During Friday though, I'm probably gonna be on for a very long amount of time. I don't know how long though. But this is my first week back in. I have to just get my sleep schedule back up. I'm thinking about how I want to take this. Like, I'm trying to think if I wanna do it during the morning, during that night. I'll have to see how it works. But I'm gonna try it out. I could tell though by the usually if I did stream, if I streamed based off what I wanted to stream, I'd go to bed at like 10 p.m. and wake up by like 6 a.m. or something like that, maybe even 9 p.m. and then just hop on stream every time at like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. Stream till 12, call it a day. But yeah, Leoto, I'm gonna hop off, get ready to go to bed, post some more clips. The videos are out. Tomorrow's gonna be the second to last episode. Friday is gonna be the finale. I'm gonna be done completely with Oblivion Remastered. Should have been done, I don't lie, but it is what it is. And then I'm gonna be hopping into Fallout 4 Game of the Year. And I'll have to hit up my Discord for that as well to make sure everything gets set up the right way. I'm gonna get used to everything because I do want it all to work. I don't want to be fucking it over. But yeah, Leoto, I will see you guys tomorrow at 12 a.m. Eastern time. I think that's what it is. It's like 1 a.m. basically that Eastern time. Let me turn that mic back on. That mic was turned off. Okay, everything's turned off. Let me turn off this now. They're posted. Checking 20%. Don't care. Okay. But yeah, love you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow at 11 p.m. Eastern time. You guys have a good night.